Son of God. You are Lord and you are God, you are not man. You are beyond what man can conceive of thee. That is why unashamedly this very evening we proclaim your greatness before the assembly of your pride and the congregation of them. Because your work in our life is great. Your handiwork is honorable and glorious. It doesn't matter what you're going through because you're God. We cannot question you. And your righteousness endureth forever. Look at the things that you have made, the heavens and the earth, the moon, the stars, the ocean, the rivers, the streams, the mountains, all belong to you. You are full of grace and compassion. And unto thee do we anchor every of our hope, every of our belief that Biafran shall be set free, and that you will also impart knowledge into young people within Nigeria to receive common sense, to absorb this very message because it is comprehensive and incisive. You have shown us your mercy in the past. You will show us your mercy again. We are not asking for what doesn't belong to us. We are doing precisely that which you mandated us to do. That Biafra may come, that the little one may come, and that every other shackled and enslaved ethnicity in the damnable soul of the Republic will be set free. That in the end, all of us, Biafrans, Oduduwa, little bells, everybody will come together to give honor and praise unto your holy name for setting us free. Because this very contraption that Britain constructed was designed to kill, to emasculate, and to render asunder. Only with your help and your praise shall your children be set free. And in the end, your name will be glorified, adored, honored, and praised now and forevermore. We pray. He said, he said, he said. You must go and listen to time on it. I'm sure it is bringing the new dimension to this very awareness. You must go and listen to time on it. It is bringing the new dimension to this very awareness.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Onye Ndumazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the prayer. Thank you, President Biafran, for the advice. This advice is not for those of us in this. It is mostly for the people that are not in this room, but especially for Biafrans at home. Onye said it, we listened, and we hope everyone is listening. On that note, all state individuals are asked to meet toward the exit at the end of the program today, anytime from 5. At this juncture, we would like to call the stage Mr. Madabuchi of 64 AD National Brigade, who served under Brigadier Mokon. We also would like to come on stage all the Biafran veterans who served during the Nigerian genocidal war against Biafra. Please come on stage, Honorable Nena Kanyero. And for Biafra, a veteran status doesn't mean you must be so. If you witness that war, you shelter Biafra. You are a Biafran veteran. Honorable Nena Kanyero, please come to stage. Honorable Dr. Emmanuel Nwabueze, please come to stage. Honorable Luke Iwunze, please come to stage. Honorable Steve A. Awa, please come to stage. Honorable Ruben Nadi, please come to stage. Honorable Clara Shobeni, please come to stage. We also would like to call on stage one of our brothers who, even though he was not with us, but indicated interest in joining the veteran. And he is the Reverend Father. Please come to stage.
Good morning, Biafran. Today stands a wonderful history in our lives. My names are Madabuchi Ubaji from Ezinachi 64 Brigade. And my army number as a child is 282145. Biafran number. My brigadier commander at Ezinachi of Kigo is Brigadier Mokoma. I was conscripted to enter the Biafran army at the age of 13. I carried my medicine on my head because I was not strong enough to carry it on my shoulder. But I say I will not die till I see Biafra. Yeah. Go on, use his plane to bomb a flour mill at Port Harcourt, and it missed the target and landed in front of my house and killed my senior brother. And my mother was carrying me in the hand to General Hospital, Port Harcourt, where my brother is on the mortuary. The last person that died out of 37 persons who died that day. And I swore that as I saw my mother crying, no matter my age, no matter my size, I will be there wherever go and treat my brother, my senior brother. A fine footballer is called a finger. Okay. Then we entered Biafra at East Kennedy. That was where I was trained as an army and as a guerrilla. By then, they call us Aduku soldier. Very little. But I said, I will not die. Since they have killed my brother, they will not kill me. Today, I'm here. Trained, used. Our, what do you call it? Our area was Ezinachi to Uturu. That is our axis. So I fought by the grace of God. I fought here and today. God did not allow me to die. As a veteran, a child veteran, we are not going to step back till this Biafra that is in our hand is consolidated. I am an engineer by profession. I am Enugu. That's where I school. Thank you. Today I've accomplished this goal of mine to be the president of all Biafrans all over the world to give this testimony. Praise the Lord.
My name is Dr. Emma Margaret. My story is completely different. The Nigerian Biafran War started on the 6th of July, 1967. We were not prepared. We were taken by surprise. The mistake we made that time, I don't want, I'm just appealing to our chief of staff and our PM and every person here that we should not make that mistake again this time. The reason because we went on conventional warfare. You cannot go on conventional warfare with an enemy stronger than you numerically, and also prepared. Because the way they were preparing after that Buri occurred, they were preparing and they had ammunition. My role or our role, our code name is PED. If it takes the other way, it is PED, P-E-D, or G-E-D. It is either E-E-P or P-E-D. That's our code name. We're special people who fought behind the enemy, where the terminators who destroy. We're fighting asymmetrical warfare. Who were the killers? Who killed the vandals? So what you hear after that is post-war, because you can't be in Ezekiel know what is happening at Ude, and you cannot be in Port Harcourt and know what is happening in another place. Those people, our people made that mistake by going face to face with a superior. We're not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to say they were superior to us that time because we're not prepared. We're ragtag army. As the war continued, we grew in strength by what we captured from them until we started getting winning and the baby flying planes. No person came to help us. And you heard what was said yesterday. Don't expect any person to come and help us. We must help ourselves. I want to mention this. There was an incident that happened in Okobo. The Black Scorpion. All of you know who is the Black Scorpion. He's still alive. Benjamin Adukwe. At that stage in Okobo, he was gracious to us, to Biafran people. He allowed us to decimate the enemy at that time. But the vandals took that revenge by getting the uniform, the Biafran uniform, to go and kill their people. Many of them massacred them. That is one of the reasons. That is one of the reasons for the abandoned property. Because people don't know. I'm just saying this for you to know the genesis of the abandoned property. Because many of them were taken away, killed, so we must do some restitution on that. Thank you very much.
Good morning, dear friends. Today, Biafran nation is 48 hours old. As my professor have told us, veteran in Biafra does not mean that you went to war. We were the ones that were trampled on the foot by Pashoka. I was a victim. And I remember one thing is that when you suffer, like we did between 1967 and 70, you become an old person at the age of 2 years old. You know more than you should know because you are no more looking for toys. You are looking for food. And I want to take this opportunity to let us know that if your father catches lizard, it's like there is an elephant in the house. That means the soup will be sweeter that day. But in other days, there was nothing inside it. I use this opportunity to let us know that each day you lift up your hand to put in your mouth as eating food, between 1967 and 1970, children waited to die because there is no food in their mouth. And it will never happen again. One good thing that our PM has done is to secure a relationship with the Amazonians, so that access can be open for Biafrans to bring in food in case of incapacity. And we must appreciate it because that was where we were actually translated. Nigerian government translated us from that access, whereby they make sure nothing comes into Biafra land, and we all suffered. I want to use this opportunity to thank all the nations who supported us, those that sent Gary Gabon to us, those that sent stockfish that is very salty. I thank them all. They are the ones that made me to be in Finland today. Thank you, nations of the world. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good morning, beloved dear friends. I'm Apostle Steve. Because of the constraint of time, I will be very brief. I also lived in Port Harcourt during the eras my two colleagues have said. I wasn't a veteran, I was young, but everything that went on through the war, I knew about that. I was in Port Harcourt when Port Harcourt fell, when the 84 got into burning, and the affliction, the rape our women went through in the hands of these people, it's unbelievable. I lost a very precious uncle during that time. The schools were closed. I was in elementary 5 then. We were sent home. My father and my eldest brother remained until Port Harcourt fell. They ran back. I just want to make the story very short. You know, we have constantly said that 3 million children died. That's an understatement. More than 5 million children were starved to death. Vulture ate even children who couldn't walk. A pregnant woman, their stomach was cut open and the child was brought out. The worst of it all was when the war was getting to an end. I just want to make it very short because of emotional events. We got back home. The war got so bad that as kids we were trained first of all as rangers, and later we were trained as BOF, that's Biafran Organization of Freedom Fighters home branch. So there was the senior set that normally go to war, hit and run. We go recce and things like that. I just want to make it brief. So as home BOF, we are always looking out for when the enemies will come, we will send intelligent information. So actually, when the war came to an end, you know, we came out first, but the rape continued. They raped wives, they took our mothers, you will be there as a man, they will take your wife from you. They brought all kinds of diseases, they defied our people, they defied everything, they tortured. Let me say something. I swore as a young man that I rather die than see Nigeria rule us again. So today, I am the happiest man on earth. 2 days ago, that Biafran nation was declared, restored again. So I am the happiest living human being on earth because my vow has come true. Thank you. Thank you, Martin Kano. Thank you, Biafran government. And I thank all the nation. But I want to remind us one thing. Most of our children were taken away by the Holy Ghost fathers during that war. Because the Kwashoko was terrible, they took them away with helicopter and sent them to many countries. Those are another challenge we have, to trace those little kids that we are taking away for safety by the Holy Ghost fathers, who we are doing so much in bringing in relief, Caricabon, stockfish. They did a lot. So we need to trace those our little young ones that we are taking away. God, thank you so much.
Thank you, Apostle Steve. Great Biafrans. My experience speaks for the millions of children that their childhood was deprived. I mean, we hear that war was going on, but we don't know what caused the war. Our education was completely disrupted. I remember we have to go in the bush under a tree with slates to go and study. And this school starts from 5 a.m. before 7 o'clock. Because from 7 o'clock, the moment the sun is up, Nigeria start to bomb our area. Markets will start from 5 a.m. before 7 o'clock, market is over. I remember one morning, the air raid sounded and the Nigerian plane bombing bombed St. Mary's Joint Hospital in Amigo. And the bomb, the noise was so loud. And I tell you that till today, the crater that bomb caused there still remains. And my uncle's wife went to a Kezala market. This market was bombed. And human parts were all over the place. I remember we waited for Mama Grace to come home. And we could not see her. We stood outside and we cried and cried. We actually thought she's died. And around 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., we saw someone coming with a basket on her head. And as she walked, she clutched her hands. Her clothes were all stained with blood. She said, and she could not hear because the noise, the shell shock blocked her hearing. She said it was after when she got up and found all body parts all around her. What she took to the market, she couldn't look for. She just carried empty basket and came home. That was what we went through. Just for the constraint of time. We were deprived of education. We were deprived of what any child. We didn't know what it means to grow up a child. Of course, if the war had lasted another 1 year, I would have been a child soldier like any of my brothers. But the good news, I actually have written a book, How I Survived Biafra. But each time I look at it, I will be overwhelmed by emotion. It remains unpublished till now. But something has happened today. Something has happened the last 2 days. That Biafra, I dedicate my life to see that Biafra is restored. And this has come to. I just want to finish by singing a song that I sang from that war till the day Biafra was, restored here in Latin Finland. It says, Eastern region stand for peace and justice, nothing more. We will never be a slave, nor we bow to not. Whatever the result, we will be fair. That is our region. Survive. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. We must survive. We must survive. Yes. And Mama prays that nuclear that bomb, she's still alive. And I'm sending a message from Mama prays that Biafra has come. Biafra has come. Biafra has come. Thank you. Good morning, Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. We give glory to Chukwuokika for today. See yesterday, so many millions of people came alive just hearing what happened yesterday. My name is Dr. Ruben Nadi. I'm from Newu. My area of witnessing Biafran war is totally different. I did not suffer because I was at home. I was a little girl. I remembered our house was covered with palm tree. It happens that my house was the place everybody in the family, in the village, comes for shelter. We don't have bunkers. So I remember that some people will wear big bag and stay inside it and hop and jump to come to our house. Once everybody come in, you sit down, we were like, is this the place? My father was very spiritual. So he believed that that is our bunker. And everybody believed that. So I will use this to say about our education. We're going to have infrastructure in Biafra land. So that anything that happens, the building of schools will be where everybody will go. We sleep there if we need be. It's going to be our comfort. We're going to make sure that our children will know about this history. There's so many people that don't know what happened. My eldest brother was a journalist. All I know is that he went to Oxford with Ojukwu. They left Nigeria the same day. I came back the same time. So he was working hand in hand with Ojukwu. I know that whenever he comes in, he said, oh, they are from this war front, they are from this war front, they are from this war front. Then he will leave. During that time, my father died. He couldn't even come. My father instructed, once he died, please bury him, let nobody gather, because of what was going on. At that point, everybody's like, our bunker is gone. Why will I go there again? So I'm putting this with our education. We will make sure that what happened to us during 66 to 70, we never repeat again. We will make sure that what our PM started and pulled us to this point, that we will not let it go in vain.
Whatever anybody will do to make sure we can, that the thoughts he has, that we are following him, we will make sure we get to the end of the tunnel. So whoever that will help with your finances, with your prayers, with your gifts, anything to put us together, so that what happened during the war will never happen to us again. With this, I will close saying that our Onyendu, wherever he is, he's hearing us, whether spiritually or whether this news will eventually get to him. That race he started will never end. And our PM is watching us, knowing that he told us to come here today. He made us gather here today. That is not in vain. That this suffering that we will never, ever be slaves again in the country they say we are part of. This is why we are here. And we thank God we accomplished it in Jesus' name.
Good morning, Biafrans. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Today, I'm the proudest woman on earth because I lived long enough to witness the restoration of Biafra. I was only about 17 years plus when the Nigeria Biafra's civil war started. I was in secondary school. I was only in class 2, secondary school. And then all of a sudden, one day we were all asked to go home because there is already problems going on, but we didn't, at that age, I didn't understand what was going on. It all of a sudden, we saw the then premier, M.I. Okpara, is from my community. All of a sudden, we saw him at home and all other politicians. And then we were told that the school is going to close, that we should all go home indefinitely. So we don't know what was happening. I personally didn't understand what was happening. Then after some weeks and months, and we are not going back to school, everyone had to find their way. I went to Aba at that time. And then it was Aba that I started witnessing air raids. The people will just, at any time, you can be sleeping in the night, and all you hear is and the plane has already dropped bomb and gone. All you will hear is that houses have collapsed, people have died, and so there was a lot of confusion. And even in the midst of that, we were all young girls like us. We were all encouraged to join the Red Cross. So I joined the Red Cross at that time. What we used to do then was to go to Aba General Hospital to go and support young soldiers that we had been brought in from the war front with all kinds of wounds and broken here, their legs cut off and all that. So we go into the wards to sit down with them and support and give them support, assist them when they are in pain. We help them if they want a cigarette or something. They will ask us to go out and buy for them. So that was my first role as a Red Cross worker. And then from working as Red Cross, a friend of mine in Jordan in my age group encouraged me. Well, as we were just roaming about, I don't know how we even managed to get into Air Force. We got to know about Air Force, and then we went to Air Force training base at Ikenanzi. That is where I was also recruited as an admin officer. So as an admin clerk. So as an admin clerk, what I used to do was helping to register mails and then pass it through the chief clerk to the CO. So there I worked for about a year, and from there I was transferred to Uga. I think it was because of the air raid, and then Biafran was losing grants, so the training base was being moved, and some of us were transferred to Uga Airstrip. At that time, Uga, I don't know, people who came from that area, they know where Uga is, and there was an airstrip that was built there. So I also went to work there as an admin clerk. It was there I was working, and the war ended in January 1970. In that January 1970, what we had that young girls must not come. At that time, so many of our young boys have been killed, went to war and didn't come back. And then we were warned not to come out, young girls, because the Nigerian soldiers have occupied all our families and all the houses, even the huts, everywhere they just take over the houses and everything. So any young girl that comes out, either someone will just let you and say CO wants you, and then they will take you to CO. So we were hiding. Me and my younger sister, we were hiding in the room for about 2 weeks. And then I don't know how some of my relatives heard about it, and they sent a cousin of mine at that time. Things have a little calmed down in our area in Umuahia. So my cousin came from Umuahia. This is a young man now. Okay. And came and pretend to be my husband. And he came and now to take me, because we were also told that if you are married, if they see you in company of a man, they will not take you. But if you are just a young girl and you are not married, they will take you. So that's how my cousin came and rescued me and my sister from where we were hiding. It's a long story, but because of time, I cannot go ahead. But what I thank God is that I'm alive to witness young people like Obatobie and Mazen Nambikanu. They came up in my lifetime to start this again, and I'm part of it today. I praise God for that. Praise God. All Biafra. My name is Clara. I'm an Igbo Biafra. There's a different experience from our side. I actually lived outside Uroboland, but testimony of the atrocity, the genocidal war, and the atrocity of the Biafran war was tragic. Was a tragic war. The experience from the coastal region was very sad. And I think when you look at it in retrospect, you could tell that at the end of the day, the coastal region of Biafra is taking a whole lot of the atrocity that happened during the genocidal war, because they have been left behind. The war, which made the coastal region, was just like a divide, rule, and conquer. So what they did is that they tried to separate the coastal region from the main upland of Biafra, and they were committing atrocity using the Biafran army uniforms. My cousins, I've got cousins who say, I am mad, but I know I'm not mad. But what is happening is that they still believe so much that the Biafran army came to kill them. But that's the tragicness of this war, that the coastal region is still suffering from it. So we do need a lot of education. So I'm looking at it from two perspectives now. I'm looking at it from where the suffering is still continuing in our area because a lot of damage has been done in the sense that they believe and the way they have deceived our people. But generally, what happened was that every atrocity that happened in the upland of Biafra was the same thing. People were being raped, women and children were being raped. The soldiers were stealing people's food. And they were actually committing all sorts of atrocities. Our parents who were going to market in Onitsha and all of those areas, they will stop them. Some of them lose their lives, their goods have been taken. So every area of Biafra land suffered, but the continuation of the subjugation and the divide and rule in the coastal region still remained. The schools, the children were not spared. They were, you were in school, right from primary school, they tried to damage and tarnish the image of Ojukwu. They were teaching songs, and people go to school in the morning. They will teach them this song to hate Igbos, to hate Ojukwu, and those songs were what they were using to divide us. And I'm just going to quickly, you're going to play the one of somebody sang the song for me. Just put this in it, just less than a minute.
People wanted to supply Nigeria. Go on, say Nigeria must be one. But you go wanted to supply Nigeria. Go on, say Nigeria must be one. But you go wanted to supply Nigeria. Go on, say Nigeria must be one. But you go wanted to supply Nigeria. But one say Nigeria must be one.
Thank you.
This song was this around the schools and all the primary to secondary schools, and students were compelled to sing the song to hate Biafrans and to hate anything Igbo Biafrans. That was the purpose of the song, and teachers were compelled to sing the songs and to teach the songs for all the pupils of students to learn by comparison of the conflict and what really happened there. The sort of hatred to keep Nigeria one and for people to remain subjugated. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good morning to all of you Biafrans present. The Biafran Petros, good morning. I have a very brief testimony to give on this occasion. I will have time in the future to give more. It's on behalf of the Biafran War veterans at home. I'm here today. A day before I left Brooklyn, New York, where I reside, our commander called me and we spoke. I've been keeping in touch with them. They sent messages of gratitude to the generation of these young men and women who help us fulfill our dream of seeing what we fought for. So they are grateful. Now, when the moderator made a remark, maybe not one of us, I never got what she said. I live in New York. I don't belong to IPOB or any group, but I'm doing something up to this moment. I will not even say it here, but you will know after. It was Abacha Gomai. Because I'm doing something for all of you here. So God is in control. The major message I have, let me sing this song with all of you. And then I'll give you my message. Psalm 126 said,
When the Lord delivered Zion from bondage, it seemed like we are dreaming. But as we queer Igbo, oh, they come no man, maka ihe Chukwu na-emere mmụọ, onye Chukwu mere ihe ọma, ya welie aka ya elu, ka gwa ya plural, ọ dị ka anyị nọ na nrọ, maka ihe Chukwu na-emere anyị, ndị Chukwu mere ihe ọma, ya welie aka ya elu. Praise the Lord. I wasn't a child soldier. I was 18 years old when I joined the Biafran army. I fought as infantry, and then I joined the Marine. We are fighting this war in different sections. These years, immediately after the war, I made a prediction that it is like a football match. We played first half. The war was never ended. The second half is just what ended now. He who laughs last laughs best. So we thank God. This situation makes it imperative for us to appreciate the sacrifices our veterans made. And there is one other serious point that you must get. The Biafran Liberation Tax, I appeal to every person here to take it seriously. We must do something and make sure that we defend our land. Here was every man and woman must help. It's compulsory from heaven. Take it from me. And there's something I don't want to say, but let me say, give you this. Ojukwu, the last 15 years of his life, I was his personal spiritual director. Never served Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon, these are my boys. The Lord Jesus has serious confidential messages for all of them. Hear me, some people are not happy with Finland. They stopped Simon coming here. If Simon were insist to be here, we may not have this thing today. This will take us years more. Biafra has come. We thank God. And Biafra is here. Simon is happy. God chose Simon, chose Nadekan. And I have a request to make. If you don't know God, change before it is too late. This is a miracle. It's a miracle we are here. Because the Lord Jesus Christ, Joshua, I know him very personally. I won't talk about my relationship with him. We had a meeting in Terminus Hotel, Obo Hill, 215 before. Yagawa travel, lot of here. I know him. When I reach home from New York, where I've lived for 36 years, I must go to Okwe. The leaders of the Biafran movement, I'm their special director. I don't make noise. I'm not a roadside mechanic, like prophets. But God is using some human beings to bring this Biafra to come. And Ozi Mazum gets doing. See this I have here, this medal, I got it last year. I met Mona Mary Barando. I went to Mexico. I promised later, God Alupe, if Biafra comes, we're going to build you a basilica in Biafra land. Biafra. The enemy doesn't want us to survive. God gave it us. All praise Biafra. All hail Biafra.
Hello. Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, everyone. Ndewo, onye ọbụla nara nke a na-etu ya asụsụ nke ọ bụ.
Bikono, okay. Please, my name is Oloma Chupu, known as Norma. I thank everyone. Maybe you people will some people will say, this woman, she's jumping up and down. Why? Because there is no time, because akọba akụkọ ụwa, ihe mere na Biafra war. We will not we take the whole day. It's a long story. I'm a Biafra Washoko survivor. You can't just imagine what it means to renounce all your infancy. You don't. I have only one picture of my lovely family. Only one. Only one picture of my childhood. Because I just try to hold myself so that I will not be all that emotional. I'm speaking on behalf of Biafran children. I was born only 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And I'm the sixth child of my beloved family. My parents, my mom and my dad, they had already 5 children. I'm the sixth one. And I was born in that blessed day. After only 2 weeks, war broke up. Biafra war started. Why? I don't know. But I'm a survivor today. Oh my goodness. I will cut everything short. I will cut everything short because it's a long story. I didn't know what happened because what my mother told me, I will tell you people. That day, it has been series of bomb all over. I'm from Odoji River. I'm from Achi, Enugu, Akwachi, from near Inyi. Yeah. We call our people, we call ourselves, we see now, we see no, no. There is a reason, ask our people. I love my people so much. I love my origin so much. And this war could not kill me. All glory to Almighty God. Our daddy was saying that what God cannot do doesn't exist. I'm a miracle being alive today. Washoko did not kill me. The worst of it, when the bomb was falling, and my mother carried me for back. And they hid themselves under une tree. Une is called banana. Under banana tree, because we don't have bunker, we don't have anything. The whole family hide themselves under une and plantain. And the bomb was blowing to the extent that it caught that banana tree, it caught it. Everything fall off. My mother was there praying because she was a prayerful woman. Hey, I said, okay, today I lost one of my child. That's what she told me. Then she, you know how we tie wrapper on the back. It brought me out to let me be buried, and I was laughing. My mama said, "This girl, you are laughing. I thought this bomb has killed you." Ha. And then she said, Mama told me that she became very afraid. What made me to survive? Huh. So she said, you will live to see Biafra. You will survive and see Biafra. And this bomb will don't kill you. So, and yeah, and the life continued. God is wonderful. God is wonderful. What we eat that time is ngwere. Ngwere ahụ n'ọkụ. Yeah, when I don't know now. Okay. Yes. If you know what we ate, it's not a joke. A little child, yeah. Right. And my parents continue carrying us all around. My mother will cultivate today, and before the harvesting of the crop, they will just destroy everything. And sorry, and let me just round up. Then, if you plant crop today, tomorrow you will run another place. So the extent my parents run to our mama. From our place, they finish in our mama. In our mama, we started returning. Yeah. Then, to tell you the truth, Biafra war wasn't an easy one. It was a reality and very brutal one. I'm a survivor. I thank God that I survived it, that God kept me. He kept me. The Lord kept me. Completed that. Please, the Lord kept all of us to be alive today, to see this liberation from slavery for 57 years now. Our people has been suffering this bondage because I am 57. I am I am 57 years and some months. So what I told you is a reality. That's my happiest day. The day I had, and I was here, Biafra was redeclared. So we know, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. And please, I want to beg on something because we don't have time. Let Biafran children not suffer again. People in Europe, people in America, all over the world, I'm telling you, I only one picture. I'm carrying this in my house in Rome. I carry it along. The only one picture of my family. Because all those things we have before Biafra war, all was gone. So all of us must make effort and promise that Biafran children will never suffer such a shame again. And our people will be living like human beings. Biafra is here already. Thank you all for this opportunity. Thank you.
All hail Biafra. My name is Ezine Ngozi Obodefu. I'm from Benin. Here. In Nigeria, I'm from Obosi in Omambala State. Omambala in Biafra State. Yes, in Biafra land. Thank you. And I'm not going to bother you with, because of time, with how we left Port Harcourt, because that's where we lived. I was 17 years old when the war started. And to me, that was a very good age to be, because I had time to do a lot of things. I was in everywhere of that war. Everywhere, and I mean everywhere. But I can't begin to tell it now. We left Port Harcourt while I was in Red Cross. I decided to go and join Red Cross. As soon as the war came and we came back from school, I went to join Red Cross. My mother and father didn't want that. But I went secretly, did the training, came over, and I was given a job at the militia hospital where we worked in Port Harcourt Bell. And then we went from Port Harcourt to Eleventh to look after the people. But with West Coast, they normally transfer you from one place to another. And that was why you were able to go to different places. So now I was transferred to a sick bay. Children, these Washoko children here, they were my babies. Washoko children. They were my babies. I worked in Oboro in Umuahia. We had a big sick bay there. And guys, this sick bay, almost like every 2 hours, we have to go around to do what? To pick the dead babies up, the dead ones, and they just die. And we have a very big mass grave behind the yard, where we, even myself as a 17-year-old girl, we carry this baby, right? And then we put them in this mass grave and put some sand on top of them, waiting for the next batch. Come on, that was what was happening that day for me that time. Every day. And I did this, and then there was news that in Ikole, that the war was on there, and the enemy got onto that area and took the area away and locked all our children in one big massive warehouse like this. And they must have been something like 3,000 children in a warehouse. And we were locked there for about 4 weeks before our people took over that place and opened up. Come and see what they saw. What happened? They brought those kids to us. And what did we do? That was when we planned to go to Gabon. I was one of the 7 girls that went to Gabon. I was the Red Cross. We have 5 Red Cross girls and 2 nurses. We went to Gabon. We carried these children in Gabon. On the plane, there was no seats. They only had 7 seats on that plane for us. And we were carrying babies, like a child maybe like 10 months. But I was carrying that child like this because of no food. It was looking like a 2-month-old child. I was carrying one there on my seat that belt, the 3 of us. And we were worried about one thing. Gabonese spoke where they speak French. Our children were speaking correctly that we don't know. We didn't speak. And then we can communicate with both our children and when we get to Gabon. So we were in the plane worrying, how can we hand over our children to them? And by the time we got there, while we were on air traveling, we were hearing over the Nigerian airspace, there was the sound of shooting the plane, because that plane was going to Gabon. And by the time we got to Gabon, guess what happened? On the one way there were men and women of Igbo, and they were beating their drum, waiting for us. We were just crying like this by them. We never even look at our children again to worry about how we're going to hand over. The Gabon people came and took all the children, all the Kwashoko children, and our people took us to look after our own needs as well. So those children went. 7 girls went to Gabon. I tell you, my people, only 2 of us went back to Biafran land, because the other 5 decided that those men and women that wanted to adopt them and take them away, because it was hard back home in Biafra. But I decided to go back because my mother was there. Port Harcourt had taken my senior brother and my senior sister. They were dead. So if I didn't come back from Gabon, she would have just died. So I had to go back. And we came back to Gabon again. I did Gabon trip twice. But one other job I did after I left Oboro, I was put to whatever in Okiwe area at the CCP, that is Casualty Collecting Center. The center, the medical center, very close to the war front. So we go to war front with the medicals, the people who are really medicals. We are Red Cross, we don't know what, but they taught us what to do. And what did we do? After the war has gone and left, and our people have pushed them, we come in to do what? To get our casualties out. You see dead bodies, all these men that died, but the ones we look at are the ones who are still breathing. And they taught us how to remove the bullets, maybe from the leg or from hands. You remove the bullet and sew up the skin. So what did we do? We have our bag. You come across the one that his stomach is out, that is all his everything. Come out. You pass him, you look at him with pity. He's mourning, he's not dead yet. You pass him looking for the ones you can help, those who are going to live. And then we will get our bag. What do we sew the skin with? Needle and thread. Needle and thread. I was only 17. I was taught to do that. Needle and thread. And you get your knife, you cut the skin where the bullet is, and pick out the bullet, drop it, and then get your needle and thread and put it on and get one skin, go over and get the other skin and tie it up, and then carry on the skin off. That is how that guy lives. He is going to be alive, and you know that's going to be alive. When you've done that, you get the little kaika in your bag, right? And do a dash on the skin just to keep infection from going there, and give him a little thing on his mouth to make it feel a bit happy. Before you do that sewing, you get a piece of stick from the ground and say, bite on it. 30 years there. After those young years, if you don't wear so bad the needle, it still from one skin to the other, you put it up and then tie it. And that's how he survives. So we do that, and they will survive. He's crying for the pain, but I'm not sure I knew what I was doing or I knew how I did it. Because when I came to England after the war, I wanted to do nursing. I could not give injections. I was so afraid to pick somebody's injection, knowing that I needed to put the skin up and down. But I could not actually learn how to do injection until later. It was very difficult for me, hard. But this is what happened in the world. Because of these children, mostly what I love doing so much, when I cannot, at least is what I did, was because of the children. I want us, please, let's take care of our children. They are the generation to come. They are our future leaders. Thank you. All of Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. I'm a Biafran veteran. I joined the army when I was 17. I trained at Umuakolo. And my first deployment was the night we beat back Nigerian soldiers from Owerri. After the Owerri battle, we were moved down to Okuta. That morning, Odebojiku came to join us. And the Biafran soldiers would allow him. But he was there until the fight was over, very close to noon. From there, I was moved to Ohaji. There, a bomb exploded on me. That's where I got this injury here on my head. I was out for 3 months. But while we were there at the hospital and Christmas was coming, we eloped that night because we wanted to go and celebrate Christmas. And we went there with fought alongside our colleagues. We came back the next day. They will get some punishment, but we were happy we went. I'm not going to tell you a lot of stories about what happened during the war. We went through so many trainings. I didn't expect to come back after the war because I wasn't trained to come back. We were told when the war does not end the way we would expect it to end, then we will translate into commando. But what happened? When the battlefront caved in from Omai, and the next thing we heard was that the Nigerian soldiers had already infiltrated and were coming towards Owerri. Some of my colleagues, because we swore, I didn't, but we swore never to see the Nigerian soldier at all. Most of them refused to leave the front. They died by their own bullets. They shot themselves because that's not what they wanted to see. I survived the war. I went home. I joined my parents. I went back to school. And when Wazirike started the noise of Biafra again, I was revived. And when Nnamdi Kanu took over, I thought, well, this thing will end in a very short time. But then here we are with Simon Ekpa. Well, my joy today is that my joy today is that I'm alive to see Biafra again. I'm 74 this year. I joined Biafra at 17. But man, if you give me the gun, I can still fight.
anya dị nsọ ga-ahụ ya ọ na-abịa n'ebube ụmụ Chukwu na-abụrị ọ na-abịa aka n'ebube ọ na-abịa n'ebube anya dị nsọ ga-ahụ ya ọ na-abịa n'ebube ụmụ Chukwu na-abụrị ọ na-abịa n'ebube. Promise you one thing, the war is over. The last fight we will do is in December. The sun will rise in January. And God will take over from there.
For being able to have a listening ear to us.
Your mic.
Let me repeat myself. My name is My name is Matthias Chukwu Emeka Ezechukwu. Abụ m nwa Aba. It's the first time of nwa Aba. 2019, our leader, Mazi Nandikani, came to Atlanta, Georgia. I was the person that received him, welcomed him at airport. Now, the message I got from him was this, okay? Biafran or financing Biafran, we come from diaspora, we come from America. He handed the message over to me, and I promised him that he would solve it for feelings. Because the Biafran is what? Serious. And two, when Simon, our Prime Minister, Simon F. Face, over to be one. Now, I'm going to Simon F. Joko. Remember when our Lord Jesus Christ was crucified, before he on his way to Mount Calvary, Mazi Nandikana symbolized our Lord Jesus Christ of today. He was on his way to Mount Calvary. Well, he couldn't be able to carry the cross all the way. Then Simon F. Joko helped convey the cross. So, my happiness, our happiness today is the emperor has been restored. And there's no going back. We are like during the time of Israelites, okay? You know, we and Israelites are the same thing. So, during the time of Exodus, they traveled 40 years and 40 nights. 40 years, to be exact, okay? But it took us longer because some part of our Biafrans, the Hebrews, even though some, did I say UK or British, are called the name from Hebrew to Hebrews or Hebrews. We are the real Hebrews. We are the Hebrews.
Israelites, we are saying, even though they got higher sins than us, but we are the Hebrews. We are the beginning Hebrews. Okay? And one more thing is this, okay? That no any human being can divide us again. We have come to an end. We are now a nation. We are now a nation. And we're gonna build our nation stronger than any other nation on this earth. Okay? It's a promise. And it's that promise from God Almighty. So I thank you for being here. I thank God for Simon, Master Simon F. our Prime Minister. Odogunwoke won.
Listen, after 1945, the Israelites made a statement and they said, never again. Biafrans, we must make that statement loudly. Never again. And the only way is for us to defend our land. What commitment is anybody making here? Is going to get a personal commitment to ensure 10% of your income from today goes to defend Biafra. That is the only way it will not happen again. If we don't do it today, 5 nations are fighting Israel, and they are fighting back and defeating all of them. Biafra will be in that situation in the next few more years. Never again. Commit your resources, commit your time, so that it will never happen again. Thank you.
To add one more thing, we are wondering if our enemies, so-called Negro or Nigeria, will attack Biafra again. I promise our Prime Minister it won't last long. If they try to attempt and attack Biafra again, obviously may not. Because they have nothing left anyway. So it won't last long. It will be between 30 and 90 days. It will be over for Nigeria for good. And also, we will help when they get our family back in Africa, in Biafra land, to get this message across. Please. They don't even know that Biafra has been resolved on goodness. But we will continue, sending the message to them that Biafra has been a nation and there's no going back again. There's no need to God Almighty. Thanks be to Chukwu Emeka Odumegwu Ojukwu. Thanks be to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thanks to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Odogunwoke won. Thanks be to our Chief of Staff. Thanks be to General Edom and the rest of them. If I start naming them now, we will be here till the next week or something. Also, thanks to our Chief of Staff. For staff. I'm gonna keep here. Because they are a business. God, the things all of you.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. My Biafran people, I say good morning to all of you. I thank you.
So my name is Betty Igwebike, that I answer at that Biafran. I am one of the grantee media teams. I really don't know where to start from, but I have to start from somewhere. I see this opportunity to thank our leader, Mazin Namdekano, for creating this awareness. And I thank our Prime Minister for stepping when all when all hope was lost. So my people, most of my colleagues in the office, they keep asking me, Betty, why are you doing what you are doing? We always see you either on YouTube or on the internet, Facebook. They don't understand why I joined the Biafra uh, agitation or become one of the media teams. But my own case goes like this, because many of us are here for different reasons. My reason is that my elder brother was killed during the war. Well, I'm not sure. We are still looking, waiting whether he will just come back. But since 1970 till now, we know that he's dead. So during the war, we were 2 months. And that time there was a time Ojukwu no longer doesn't have enough soldiers to fight the battle, and they were conscripting people. So sometimes the grown-up men will go to the farm to go and hide. And my brother, being a very young person, he doesn't bother to go and hide. So one afternoon, some people ran and said, everybody should go and hide, they're coming, they're coming. So my mom told us, because that time we were all very young, but he's a very huge guy, in size. So my mom told him to go and hide under her bed. So they came and was searching everywhere, and they went under the bed and brought him out and was hitting him with the gun, their gun, hitting him on the head, saying to him, "Why are you hiding? You don't want to go and save your country." So my mom said to him, my mom brought me out and said, "He's only a few years older than this one. This is his younger sister. Please don't take him. He's a very small boy. He's not up to 15 yet." They said no, that he's a Juku soldier. And I was holding my brother, and he was crying. I was crying. I was calling him. His name is Camillus. I was begging those soldiers. I said, "Please don't take it. Don't take him." Because when we were in primary school, he will fight for me. He will do things for me. So that my brother was taken. I was holding him. My mother was also crying. So as they took him, he said, "Yes, he got me because he's coming here. Don't leave me. Don't let them take me." So they took my brother. I stayed today. He never came back. So immediately after the war, I was following Nwajirike, and I will be asking, what of those who didn't come back? Is my brother going to come back? And they will tell me, "Don't worry, he might come back one day." So after following Nwajirike, he stopped. I didn't know why he stopped. And I saw Mazin Namdekano, and I started following Mazin Namdekano. I have a confession to make. That time I used to think that Onyendu, his voice was somehow, you know. So I was searching for someone, and I saw our Obatobie. Oh my God, I'm so emotional. So that day I saw him, he was tying red something around his head, and he was talking about Biafra. But his voice was calmer. So after a while, he said to us, "Let us switch. Onyendu is on the line." And he said, "This one that I'm running away from He's telling me, let's not go back to Onyendu. So we all switched. And that night, Onyendu was saying, I need 100 men. I need 100 men. And I was asking myself, Onyendu has started again. What is he doing with 100 men? So PM then said to him, Onyendu, go and look for 50 men. You will find 150 men in me. So he said, Onyendu, you will find 50 men in me. And so when he said that, that was when I knew what Onyendu was talking about. So anyway, I'm going to conclude because some people are waiting to talk. You see, one thing I would like to advise our people back home if they are watching this video is that when you say that you are looking for freedom, you have a sacrifice to make. One day in a week to sit at home, they are complaining. Are they serious to get that freedom? We were sitting 3 years at home during the Nigeria Biafra war. We didn't go to any school. In fact, we had to walk 3 days to get to our destination. We were living at the first time we ran. We were living at Oko Hiambano. That very place that they went to burn down. You know where Hope Uzodinma built those houses for the Alamajiris. We were living there, and there was no, it wasn't a built-up house. The school was just built halfway. We were there for at least 6 months before that place fell, and we left and went to Munze. So if one day to sit at home for your to show that your leader Mazen Namdekano is being held and that you no longer trust Nigeria government, what would it take away from you? So my people, you have to really, really understand that this very battle is not easy. We are fighting with people that have no hole in their hearts. They don't feel for anybody. They live in the bush, so they have no human feelings. They don't. They are very, very brutal. So we have to really sum up courage, make whatever sacrifice you want to make. I am not originally a broadcaster. That's not my area, but I'm doing it however way I can. So we have to make one sacrifice or the other. And I'm warning the saboteurs, all our people that were killed, we come after them. Any man or any woman who wants to sabotage this battle we are into, their head will go into it. All hail Biafra. I have nothing else to say other than we will never forget. There is no dry eye in the room. This is essential so that we know why we are here, so that we will never forget. On this note, I call on Chairman Kagi of the Ambazonian Defense Force and Honorable Ihan of the British Defense Minister to come and speak to our veterans. Thank you.
Ready? Action. Thank you very much. I promise this time to put here. Look, on behalf of the Ambazonia Governing Council, on behalf of Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba, look, it is a privilege to me to witness the foundation of and I feel like I have a gold medal on my chest today. Because the foundation of us. Not only for Biafra, I want to say I listened to all of them and I was very touched. When my mother died, I was so emotional, but I couldn't have tears running down my cheek. But when this spoke, she will testify, I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it. And if there is anybody seated here who didn't feel what I felt, then there's something else. So I just want to say thank you so much for your services, thank you for your sacrifice, and as you have witnessed this present generation, your children, they are here to make it proud. And I want to say, the Biafran revolution, people would have succeeded if the youth did not call their brother from Cameroon, Amadou Ahidjo, to block the border in Amazonia, the same gendarme, and they block the border in Amazonia, and use food as weapon of war. They use food as weapon of war. And when Biafran soldiers were pushed back and they were running towards Amazonia, the Cameroonians gendarme shot them down, all of them, because of their Fulani brothers, Amadou Ahidjo and the president understand. But this generation, thanks to your defense chairman here and the prime minister, Biafra and Amazonia will close that border. We already there. Never again. Never again like the UK. Never again like the two of us. We are going to make sure that that border is ours. Because when the right drum meets the right guitar, they play good music. And the picture of the Cameroon and the youth, they will come from us. All right, now, friends, that's not why we're here. Because of these men and women that experienced atrocities during the Civil War. I thank you all, veterans, and all the children of veterans that are here for your service. I thank you all, but it will never happen again. Because of what my brother from Amazonia just said, that area will be used to block our children from receiving food, that has been removed. We have removed it, so now we occupy that area for ourselves and make sure that no state soldiers, terrorist soldiers, occupy that area again. So I thank you all because of you. We are here. You started it, and we just finished it. Just one share. Thank you all,
politicians in that room there. My father was in banking. I go yes. I go but yes. The victory is here. Yeah.
All hail. All hail. Now we call on stage Honorable Uche Obi to introduce the Biafra Chief of Staff and the Eritrean President. Honorable Uche Obi to the stage.
Yes, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honorable subject members.
Is that it? It's in YouTube. You can share it in your YouTube.
Sign of the treaty between Eritrean
Thank you.
government in exile and the United States of Biafra. And that means on behalf of our Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekban Joko, and the former Biafran government chief of staff, Dr. Ngozi Orapoze, to please come forward for this process. I call on the President of the Eritrean government in exile as well, Mr.
That is general. That is general.
Hello, dear friends. The United States of Biafra.
Yes.
We made it. We made it. All right. Today, we are going to sign the treaty between the United States of Biafra and the Eritrean government in exile. As you all are aware, we got a couple of countries that have been recognizing the United States of Biafra for the past 2 days. And we are very, very grateful for that.
Yes.
We have so many congressmen from the United States that have recognized the United States of Biafra. The Amazonian recognized the United States of Biafra. And many more are on the line. We are speaking with some of them, like our guest speaker that spoke yesterday. I said he thinks United States may be number 3. So I'm going to read this treaty of cooperation and recognition between the transitional governments in exile and the Biafra United States of Biafra. We recognize the shared historical struggles of Eritrean and indigenous people of Biafra for self-determination, justice, and sovereignty, affirming the inherent right of all peoples to self-determination as enshrined in the Charter of the United Nations, desiring to strengthen the bonds of solidarity and cooperation between the two nations, committed to promoting peace, security, and development in the region and beyond. The United States of Biafra and the Eritrean government have agreed to the following: recognition and mutual respect. The parties shall recognize each other as legitimate representatives of their respective people. The parties shall respect each other's sovereignty, territorial integrity, and political independence. Cooperation and solidarity. The parties shall cooperate in the areas of diplomacy and international relations, security and defense, economic development and trade, education, science and technology, culture and social affairs. The parties shall support each other's efforts to achieve their respective national aspirations. The parties shall consult and coordinate on matters of mutual respect and mutual interest. The parties shall provide mutual support to each other, including diplomatic recognition and support, economic and technical assistance, military and security cooperation, humanitarian aid, and disaster relief. The parties shall refrain from any actions that may undermine the security and stability of the other party. The parties shall resolve all disputes through peaceful means, including negotiation, mediation, and arbitration. In the event of a dispute, the parties shall establish a joint commission to address the issue and seek a mutually acceptable solution. International cooperation. The parties shall cooperate with international organizations and other states to promote their common interests. The parties shall work together
to strengthen international laws and norms. This treaty shall enter into force upon signature by duly authorized representatives of the parties. In witness whereof, the duly authorized representative of the transitional Eritrean government in exile, represented here by His Excellency, and the Chief of Staff of the United States of Biafra, acting for the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Signed this in the year of our Lord, today, December the 1st. December the 1st, this will become effective upon being signed.
I think with this signature, as you can understand, this makes it official between the National Representative Council of Eritrea, which is the government in exile, including that with the Biafran, the Republic Biafran government in exile. In order to make it real, from here up, people only need to act on it. It is not a simple paper. Rather, we're going to show it and we're going to make it real. For those people back home, I'm very proud to see all this celebration, jubilation. You deserve one. This is the real one. So I would say congratulations for the Declaration of Independence. And I have a little message also for the government of Nigeria, including the people of Nigeria. We don't need to resort into guns and tanks. It only takes a simple pen. We can do it peacefully. We don't need to bleed each other. We don't need to die. Because these Biafran people from here up, they are not playing. Their heart is a done deal. It is sealed. They deserve their independence, and because of that, I encourage the Nigerian people to pressure, encourage their government. Yes, at the end of the day, we need to live as neighbors in peace and harmony, in cooperation. In order to get there, please encourage your government in order to settle this freedom of the Africans in a peaceful manner. That's all we can do. And to the rest of the world, including the African nations, I encourage you to follow suit. Yes, this is the time we are looking for our friends. Friends must be good in our these bad times. Yes, we are expecting your recognition, including that, without a doubt, the United States is in a big spot for sure to recognize the Biafra of the Republic of Biafra, and I can't wait for that day, and I'm very proud to be here.
Biafra is here.
Yes, Biafra is here.
Nigeria, listen. Let us go.
Yeah, they have no option.
Let the Biafran go.
They have no option. It's the government. Do me, I do you. Here.
An opportunity I mentioned some of them. So I want to use this opportunity to thank our brother from Biafra Unite. Oh, I promised that I was going to give our PM a nice drink, but being that he's not here, my name Ikuku. I'm sorry, I couldn't bring in the wine. But next time, when he comes back, returns with us, I will bring the wine. Thank you for the work you do. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have the yes. Good thing is
and they told me it's the Biafra ID card. Now you know you need calm. You know you need calm.
It's good to be a Biafra.
Yes, that's the greatest joy. Yeah.
You know what?
Yes.
It's a prophecy fulfilled. And never again.
Never again.
Our children will not suffer.
Never. They
Our
will not go
women
to
will not be raped. The army, the army will not terrorize us. Our children will have the best education. Yes. Our children will bring out their talent because we are born with great talents.
We know that
so we start now to bring out their talents. Our educational system will give them chance to produce with their hand and their brain to provide everything we need. So thank you. We thank God. We thank our leaders from Mojuku, from all the veterans, and ceremony. All of them that put the God.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
For all that responded to inquiries, For others who have not completed the process, you will collect yours later. And know how proud of our prime minister is. We all remember we always talk about the database and the ID. And he said that having your ID card is the first thing we as Biafrans to know who we are. And that's it. So we will start the presentation. And what you are looking at is just a slide that describes what the database and the ID card will do for us. It tells us that we need the database, we need the ID card for all the different units that you have seen today.
every day now.
Link to that software that serves as the hub. We need our database, we need the ID card.
Yes.
For us to obtain efficient services from different parts.
I hope I will come out in your
So therefore, if you
in your channel.
if you're listening to us and not in this hall or not in this hall, please make sure that you keep in. Some people have asked me in this hall, hey, how can we get technical help to complete our ID cards? We won't do that here at the convention. But once we get home, we will do that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will bring up another team of the ID card. By the way, I serve as the chairperson of the ID card. So I will bring up
So you don't miss out.
a workaholic.
You don't miss in the show.
I am just a chairperson. Person that really does what she's gonna do. And she will introduce some of them, some of you. These are who just, and we don't even know that they do before. They are only the people that help in doing that I can be. Please, Honorable Obi, come on stage.
Dear friends,
Thank you.
I appreciate everybody. I'm sorry I'm losing my voice a little bit. Thank you all for joining us. And slowly we are moving from old to new. Today, I am going to we recognize 4 exceptional youths who plays vital role alongside others in MFA and ID card department. Who are contribution of their a history of historic knowledge in the journey of the United States of America. A day of unity, pride, and progress. As we declare our nation, we pause to honor 4 extraordinary youths who have stood as pillars of dedication and service. They have embodied the spirit of selflessness, ensuring that the dream of a unified and organized Biafra becomes a reality. To these courageous volunteers, we say, you are the heartbeat of our nation. Your commitment inspires us all. In the world, we echo in the annals of Biafra. Let this also be a rallying call to every Biafran youth over there, at home and abroad. Your nation needs you. You must come forward. Step up, serve selflessly, and leave a legacy of hope and transformation. Together, we will hold the power to shape the destiny of Biafra. Today we rise, united, unshaken, and unstoppable. Thank you for being the change that we all seek Thank you for believing in Biafra. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Obi, and we thank our young Biafrans. There are a lot more young Biafrans doing great things. We thank them. At this point, I call Honorable Uche Obi. Honorable Uche Obi is also a part of the ID card team. Honorable Obi.
Yes, thank you for the training. Thank you. Once again, I respect my grandparents that they were supposed to be the one for education, but he's not here. I salute him. Yeah, so before I make this presentation of the Biafran National Identity Card, that there is more to an identification document. It's not just an ID card. This is your identity. This defines who you are. Going forward as an independent state, you can now present this document because ID card is just a plastic document. It's an information of your nationality. Who are you? This is something that you can present to any authority in the board, telling them that you're a Biafran. It's no longer a word of mouth. It is now a documented process. When you are presenting that document, be proud of it, stand strong with it, tell them that you're a Biafran. And remember, you must comport yourself anytime you have that ID card because whatever actions you take from now on, it's either you are representing Biafra in a positive way or in a negative way. So I advise everyone. So I encourage everyone to please, when you have that ID card, please treat it with some semblance of dignity. Thank you. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. So, fellow dear friends, we present to you the official national identification document for the United States of Biafra. As you can see,
The design is something that is unique to our identity. The rising sun, and of course, the golden color is something very unique as well with our identity. You cannot take the Star of, they call it Star of David, but I call it the Star of David because it's part of our history. And as we always know, there is a saying in Igbo that Ofia Fulago, Hagu is a tiger, no, a leopard, but sometimes people mistake it for a lion. So the leopard is an animal that represents who we are. Strength. So this identification document is in line with the United Nations criteria for government issued identification documents. There is what we call a ICAO standards. It met those requirements, and for your information, only government organizations are authorized to issue these sort of documents. And Biafra government, Biafra criteria, and we were able to issue these to Biafrans. Let's go a bit further to the more of the design, the personalizations. As you can see, there are different information that have been hidden in the card to avoid cloning and fraudulent activities. I might not be able to go into details, security purposes. So these are security features, about 8 security layers of features for this ID card. So it makes it difficult for anyone who wants to clone the ID card, like we have experienced under Nigeria in the past. Thank God we're in Biafra. So these are all the security features that comes with the card. I might not be able to show all of them or try to explain more, but just to let you know that the card is unique and authentic. We are going to call on behalf of the Prime Minister again, we'll call on the Chief of Staff to come forward and make some comments about this national identity document.
We're doing it. We got it. We get our national ID card.
This is historic. We were prepared for this day. Those that think we could not do it, here we are. We didn't just declare our independence. We have our Biafran ID card ready, and our passport is on the way. Yes. When we told them that Biafrans are going to start going home in March 2025, something that we were talking, not anymore. We will continue to protect our land. We will continue to equip our liberation men on ground. We're going to continue to equip our defense forces on ground because they are the ones that are defending our land. And they are the ones that are waiting for us to start coming back immediately. So on behalf of our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Obato Obie, the peace ambassador who has made this day possible, and our leader, Mazin Namdekano, I am here with a team that worked on this special project to introduce and to give out the Biafra national ID card to some of you here. Thank you so much. Great Biafrans. Also, with the powers invested by me, to me, by the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, I hereby present the United States of Biafra Constitution. Each and every one of you, make sure this Constitution protects the United States of Biafra. We know our history. We know what we've been through. We know the injustices the Nigerian state has meted out to us. This Constitution makes sure that does not happen anymore. Yes.
The mandate has been given. The longer awaited mandate.
We're going to encourage everyone before the conference is over to ensure you get a copy of your own constitution. Thank you so much.
Yes, please settle down. Please, can we have one mic, please? I want to say this to everyone. Some of you might not have this document today, but it doesn't make you less of a Biafran. Remember that this is an application process, and if your application was not completed, unfortunately, you will not be able to receive it today. But of course, you're going to receive your ID card at
So please let us not emotions. Let us remain happy for new United States of America. So the first person yes. The first person on this list is our Honorable Prime Minister. The next name is the Honorable Chief of Staff. The next person is the Director of the Biafra Security Administration in the name of Mazi Egu Praise. Unfortunately, he's not here today, but this is his copy. We'll keep it for him. The next person is Professor Chioma Okroma. The next person is our sister, Honorable Anita Obodo. Please, if you hear your name, please stand up quickly and come. And the next person on the list is I myself. I wouldn't mind. The next person we have Honorable Akabiro Ide. The next person is Mazi Johnson Chooks. Please, if you hear your name, come forward. The next person is Honorable Ruby Nadi. The next person is Asiegu Ayubu Joseph. Are you here? I think it's from Australia. Okay. We'll check that out later. The next person is Honorable Ralph Ajay. The next person is Mazi Egemasi Malakai. And the next person is Mazi Narel Ofoma.
The next we have is Honorable Oba Chizoba. The next person is Mazi Okenwa Christopher. Mazi Christopher Okenwa, please come on. The next person is Madam Udeo Tina. And the next person on the list, Udago Elizabeth. And the next person is Honorable Dr. Bryce Okioma. The next person is Honorable Akko Henry. The next person, Madam Honorable Bridget Waje. We have Honorable Iwuze Luke. And we have Honorable Maduakom Emmanuel. We have Honorable Stephen Amobi. And then we have Honorable Adibe Anthony Tufubueze. We have Honorable Ihioma Bernard Wabweze. We have Honorable Ike Origo Patrick. I think he's not here today.
Biafran.
We have Honorable Abel John. We have Honorable Ogu Joseph Kennedy. We have Honorable the Minister of Defense, Borcha Solomon. We have Honorable Owo Okechukwu. We have our Honorable Minister of Justice, Jane Owuzo. We have Honorable Olewune John. We have Honorable Eze Hilary Lewis. We have Madam Eke Roslyn.
We have Honorable DK Neka Kalista. We have Honorable Mbadekwe Boniface. Reverend Sister PK Neka Kalista. We have Madam Shilon Uche. Shilon Juliet. We have Honorable Awa Steve.
Yes.
We have Honorable Paul Gojubu Ole. We have Honorable Okoro Donatus Gojubu. We have Honorable Anthony Wibomo. We have Madam Ogudire Cordelia.
Wow. Hey.
We have Honorable Bishop Comfort. We have Honorable Eze Uchechukwu Michael.
Bishop. Bishop. Bishop, look.
Honorable Wabweze Emmanuel Dibo.
Yeah. Yes.
We have Madam Odinkanwa Julie. We have Mazi Udeani Emeka Victor. Our Honorable Minister of Information, wherever you are, Honorable Akibon Amiete.
Wait.
Mrs. Owodua Imemercy. We have as long as the Richard. Mr. Richard Allen. We have Honorable Iwu Everest. We have Dr. Adan Nadoro. We have
Honorable Anna Siutu Kenneth. We have Honoro Bethel Chianugo. Chianugo. We have Osuwoke Okudilichukwu. We have Benjamin Jonathan Obasi. Honorable Benjamin Jonathan Obasi. We have our sister, Honorable Adadiora. We have Honorable Anyanwo Bennett Nyanito. We have the Honorable Anyanwo Bennett. We have Madam Obode Kuna Hope Ngozi. We have Honorable Ohiaria Silvanus. Ohiaria Silvanus. We have Ehimo Simon Ohenesue. We have Madam Wanji Nkechi Ngozi. Wanji Nkechi Ngozi. We have Eche Mezie Francis. We have Chinere Ikechukwu. We have Honorable Olejema Ukona. We have Mazi Udechukwu Innocent Nwachukwu.
We have Mazi against the James Obiora. We have Madam Aziz Florence Oluchi. We have Honorable Diana Emmett. We have Honorable Okebaran Stephen. Just a quick information, more cards would be distributed on Monday, which is tomorrow. Yeah, so if you don't hear your name, please hold on. We have Honorable Akobu Love. We have Madam Esme Happiness Ujoma. We have Honorable Azubike Henry Walker. We have Honorable Wande Azubike. We have Honorable Okeoma Chidera. Please, we will Dr. Dorothy, are you here, please? We have Okeoma Enyo, Victoria. We have Madam Ubochi Christina Wana. We have Mazi Nekes Tony Uzoma. We have Mazi Iwuji John. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are calling on the representative of the government of the Amazonia Governing Council will come up to the stage for the signing of treaty and recognition.
We are in Biafra already.
Yes.
No can
The
stay in
real
about it.
identity.
They want it for the second, but to beat them below the belt.
Yes.
We have scored. Yes.
Yes.
Freedom score. We have
The
scored.
true identity has been restored.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're not going back about
It's not going
it. It's for our children, generation to generation.
Biafran, the United States of Biafra. Here we come again. We have the second endorsement for the United States of Biafra within 2 days from Amazonia. Just like, thank you so much. Just like I explained earlier, like we did with the Eritrean government, at this point, we are going to sign the memorandum of understanding and recognition of the United States of Biafra by Amazonia. This is our second. That is huge for us. Again, I don't have much to say. I'll just allow the Amazonia representative to say if there's anything that's needed. I will go ahead and sign the document.
All hail Biafra. All hail Amazonia. The brothers are together.
Yes.
And the sisters are marching forward. Amazonia is the nearest thing to a brother that Biafra has got. And Biafra is the nearest thing to a brother that Amazonia has got. We wash each other's back. As we put pen and paper together in a great, mighty African language, it is said, Akan Chawa, it is region.
and so shall it be. Thank you so much.
This note, we are going to append our signatures to the paper to confirm the support of the Ambazonia government to the United States of Biafra. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Let me take more now. Let me take more.
Attention everybody. Yes, I think we'll now be proceeding to the launch section, but before that, I want to make this announcement. It has been brought to our attention that some of questions about the station of our Prime Minister has been uh, brought to the security guards around. Please, let's not make that mistake. They are just a security services offering their service to this convention, so they have nothing, or they are not the authorities of Finland. So please, let us have that information so that we do not approach them with the wrong questions. Thank you very much. And also, please always keep your belongings with you at all times.
very, very important. Thank you.
Okay. As we proceed to lunch, or when the indigenous, you can ask to assemble outside of the doors after 5. For those of us that got our ID cards, remember your personal information is on your ID card. Keep it safe. Please don't come to us and telling us, oh, someone took my ID card. It is not your responsibility to keep it safe. One more announcement. We passed our Prime Minister's ID card. It is important for you to know that the information there is not real information. It's not his information. For people that will then go and take it to do whatever, that's not his information for his future. Thank you. I still go back at 2:15 p.m.
Yes. The day God has made. Yes. Yes, that is. Yeah. So I say, yeah, yeah.
This is our your document. They never give me my own.
They never give you. Why?
No, no,
You never do your own AD.
I don't do it. I did mine 2 months ago.
We are home already. Yes. It's no problem. Yes.
We are going home.
Yes.
We are going home. Yes. We are now a nation. Anybody who think it that we cannot make it, we have already make it.
Yes.
We are now going home.
Yes.
The Nigerians too will fall.
They have fallen already.
They have fallen already.
Yes. Yes. They have a life. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm alive already. Yeah. I can say next okay, some of the okay, then what do I do now? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's easy as the last one. I will be catching the
Upper this area now. Mba, ihe a nọ life achọrọ ka m buji ebe enye ka ndị mmadụ nweta na idugo nri. Lovers of freedom, we are covering everything until our analysis will start. We made promise we will bring everything to you, and that is exactly what we are doing. So it's time to eat. People are eating. We are keeping every record and every event ready. Yes.
Today.
Thank you so much. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Then tell them. Yes. In our life. Yeah, life. Oh. Jam your phone. Thank you very much. Yes, now. Yeah, live. How can alive? Yes. Yes. We are free.
We are indeed.
We are free.
We are a nation.
We are a nation.
Yes.
Yes.
No more.
We move.
No more in captivity.
No more in captivity.
Yes, the freedom is here. We've been
Yes.
searching for this freedom, but the time has come. There's no going back.
No going back.
Everything is still done and dusted. There's no two ways about it.
That is it.
We are not under anybody anymore.
Anything.
We've got our ID cards.
The real identity.
We have it.
The
Well,
original.
I left my one in the back, otherwise I
Yes.
could have shown you.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So we are free.
The true identity.
True identity and who we are. That's who we
This real identity.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
555.
You're there, what? We don't want that. Yes. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, 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 yes. It's live. It's live. The whole world is watching, seeing Biafrans enjoying their freedom. Yes.
And we're already in Biafra. And there's no contention about, no controversy. We are free.
Yes. Omaro. Odogu. Yes.
One day, I state about how I know. After the day, Benny.
Okay.
This was the bad step for the
Desane.
state.
King of the land. Yes. Aproveche. Aproveche. Canada. Yeah.
Nobody know who they are. That was the playbook of the Khmer. And that was what was used against the British. Any of the British forces that time, you know what the British do? They do the same thing that the danger way does to our people today. They take community ahụ, ihe ahụ ji mee, push them on down, pound one down. That was what we do to our people. There's something Nigeria is doing now. It's the same playbook. It's the same playbook. It's the money that they because all women are okay. Okay. All women are okay.
Thank you. My big brother. My sister. My sister. Biafrans are watching. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. There were. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, man. Yes. I got you. 247. Ah, okay. I hope I didn't say what. He am so you hear that. Everywhere. But the DOS say that na police na trying, then they go a lot of people are arrested. We are showing them we are eating, everything is in order. You have to report your channel. Okay. This broadcast. Okay. Look at your channel, please. Yesterday I come to you when you were eating. You say Lion Queen, Warrior Queen. This is life. The Warrior Queen. I want to hook up my channel.
Take it as they play.
Young guys are watching.
You, is this showing?
Yes.
Are you people seeing this? This is electronic security. Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at it. This is Biafran ID card. Very important. Look at it. Look at it. It's a pay now. Nigeria iPhone. It's a pay now. Look at it. Where have you ever seen in Nigeria after 50 years? They say a fool for 40 is a fool forever. After 50 years of ruling us, they were not ruling us, they were ruling, destroying us. They can't even afford ID card. They pay now, they pay you.
What does that mean? Because we are fed up of this zoo.
Hey!
So we shake up the zoo. Break up the zoo. No make up for the zoo. So treating people of the rising sun, I am the only one about the truth. I can carry lion. This is time of decision. Yes, Biafra has the right to decide her destiny. Biafra judgment there is no partiality. This is testing. So we have of the ID. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is it.
Warrior Queen. Yes, I love you.
People don't they go for Germany home. They want ID card. They don't have for
Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, that's why you when a bumbo can capture a lot. Yeah. There, do go. Yeah, you don't. Epe go me. Somebody. Five. All nice. Na ka nche ebe akpa m dị. Ahapụgo m akpa m. Akpa m bụ ọja dị this area. And that akpa bụ a lot of things. I left my bag, one bag round in color. Yeah. Oh no, many things in the inside. 5. I'm not sure my bag. Yeah, na announce. Mba.
Ebe na onye nnu.
Ha?
Ebe
Eba.
na onye nnu.
Eba.
Ọ dị aba nka.
Mba. I got a bar brown now. All my things in order. Mba, I have for you no. Okay, the queer, don't worry about it. Yeah. Good day. Brother. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, come now, so. Yeah. Na ihu karịrị na. Okay. 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 The finance minister. I take it the Facebook picture karaka. I take the picture. Picture is going on.
Okay. Okay. Five beats.
Okay, onye na-eme nsogbu iwe ebe a.
To be part of this great occasion.
Story.
A man that has come to know. A man that has come to love.
Cash up.
Sorry. After hearing about Biafra, he fell
Ọkịta ka ị na-erute. Ị nọdụ here. Mana afọ gị. Okay. Udo.
he is here with his family, the wife and the son. Our Prime Minister mandated him as a liaison for the Asia, and he has been doing a lot. To invite Mr. to say hello to Biafrans, and he will hear from us. Thank you very much. Biafra! Biafra! I'm special because of my color.